Alright, good morning, chat. Happy Monday. Chair creaking. I don't know how much longer we're gonna have this chair. Because, my, Christmas present this year will actually be a new chair. And it's... I am... not looking yet, but I know I'm going to end up getting, a very good chair instead of this, like... I think this was like a $60 office chair at Staples. Which is fine. At the time of moving, I didn't really want to pay for a big chair. $60 is $60. But now that I've been here for slightly over a year now, I think it's time to get a big chair. And when I say big chair, I mean like a nice chair. I don't know if I'll go Herman Miller. If I go Herman Miller, I'm gonna have to find a deal on Facebook Marketplace because I really don't want to pay $1,000 for one. Overpriced racing chairs. No, like I understand you need to go for a real office chair because Charity was a real office chair. Like she was a real chair. Yeah, Steel Series and Miller's were the two most popular ones. I think the Steel Series was a bit cheaper though. Charity was honestly the GOAT. I'll probably end up going for the mesh this time around because every time I've done fabric, it just starts deteriorating, but maybe that's just because I'm not getting a high enough. I mean, Charity lasted what, like 4 years, so it's like understandable for her. But this one is this one's degrading, and I've had it for a year. I have to pay for shipping. Nah, but no, like Charity needed to be retired. Her seat was a mess. I had to do some stitching operations on her with the thread and needles, so the foam wasn't coming out. A charity needed rest. You guys just didn't see it because I was sitting on the part, but yeah. Should have given her a spa day. Well, I'll probably go for it. I am used to like cushion and like leather, but I feel like going for mesh would be better for Arizona because it's hotter here and mesh can actually breathe. Excuse me. But yeah, I've looked, but I haven't looked because I'm not gonna get it before I get back. Like, I'm not gonna go out and get it before I get back. So it's kind of just like, I'll get it when I get it. Play Preferred, I guess. As I run ads. Not a very hard fish. Had a little bit of a wiggle, but it wasn't really that bad. Like, I could just go like sunfish here, and I don't think it would be that bad of a guess. It's like sunfish, sardine. I'm gonna go sardine. So it's just herring or anchovy. Wrong season. Oh, I always get these seasons mixed up. to be like anchovy, herring. Like, it would be a really weird albacore, but it can technically be this. And it can't really be anything else because... I guess can you get flounder at Ginger Island? I don't think you can. I guess it can be flounder and halibut. Halibut. However you say it. I just don't think it is. It's just the timing. It's like the seasons. Like, what is the best seasonal guess? Like, I know herring is spring, winter. I don't know what anchovy is, and I really don't know what sardine is. But based off of the pattern, like, it has to be, like, I'm just gonna go herring, because I know the season. Okay, this is not helping. Fuck. I rage guessed because it felt like those patterns. I forget what sardines are. I know sardines is not every season. Herring is spring, winter. So it has to be a part of spring and winter, but not both. So red mullet could potentially actually be it, but it wasn't the red mullet pattern. I do think it's flounder or halibut then, because I don't think it can be anything else. So, like, let's go down the list. Too hard, guessed, was not the pattern. Too hard. Not ocean, not ocean, not ocean, not ocean, not ocean, not ocean, not ocean. No ocean, no, 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 no. Technically could be this, but I don't think it was the pattern, so it would be the last thing I guessed. Guessed. Was not the pattern. Not hard enough. Rain only. Not hard enough, but can technically be it. I guess it could be sea cucumber. Definitely not hard enough. Could be it. Could be it. So I'm kind of between sea cucumber, flounder, and halibut. I don't think it can really be anything else. Like, it could be albacore, but I kind of doubt it. I don't think it could be sea cucumber because you can get sea cucumber in the night market, and that's probably a part of it. But I don't actually know if, like, the game is, like, counting that. Like, does the game count that? I'm cheating here just a little bit. Yeah, no, it does. Okay. I'm playing on hard mode, so it doesn't give me the times in the season, so I have to remember it. I just need to check. The game is weird classification sometimes, all right? And I just didn't know. So it literally can't be this. Which means it's like flounder or the other one. Where else can you get a flounder? Can you get it on Ginger Island? Okay, of course, it's just the last one of the 5, I guess. Whatever. Me and not being able to tell what the difference between all the ocean fish are. Name a more iconic duo. I swear I'm so bad at ocean fish sometimes. Alrighty, let's get some runs going. Hopefully, today is not really a disaster in terms of no garden bundles and then immediately getting completely screwed on mine's RNG. Hopefully we get to play the game today. Yesterday we didn't really get to play the game very much. I've always liked the speedrun category. It's always been my second favorite category. It's just hard to do compared to community center because it's such a time commitment. Well, technically you wouldn't call it. Technically, I wouldn't call this 100%. It's called perfection because I don't actually play the entire game. Like, I don't get all Steam achievements. I don't have children. I don't do. I don't do all Steam achievements. I don't collect every single book. I just do the minimum requirements of perfection. So technically, I don't play the entire game. So it's not 100%. But it's kind of really hard to define 100% because would you include building every type of building, getting every type of animal in 100%, even though there's like no trackers? Do you count getting your children to 10 hearts? Or is it just like, just get the children for the Steam achievement and that's it? You know, like where is the boundary for 100%, 100%? Do you have to do like all in-game quest lines? Like the list can go on. That's why we stop at perfection, where perfection isn't actually 100%. But it's like the most notable end game goal. Everything's a killer. Like it's literally just anything. Like the three that I always point out is just parsnips here. Getting a gold quality parsnip, then getting garden bundle in the community center, and then just getting the correct books. Like those are the three notorious ones. But like I can have a run that has all three of those, and then I just get a run that has a shit mines and I'm forced to reset. Like yesterday, I had garden bundle and I had garden bundle and the parsnip. And then I did the mines. I didn't get a jade throughout the entirety of the mines, and I had to instant reset because the run is not playable without a jade on the first mines trip. Not playable. Give her half a year and then back? Yeah, basically. I got the goal that I wanted like half a year ago, so. And then I did the perfection video, and editing it and watching it back made me want to play it again, especially because I knew that there was some route save, time save that I could add that I already knew about by the end of the first one. So it made it more appealing. If there was like no route changes whatsoever, I would probably be less interested, but the fact that I could probably easily save around 15-20 minutes from those route changes alone, on top of the fact that my actual PB is not actually that good in terms of luck. It can go much lower. On a set seed, the run would look vastly different. I wouldn't have to do all these like stopgap RNG checks, so it allows me to just do everything instantly instead of having to delay some stuff because I am waiting for the checks, or I'm pushing forward some of the RNG checks so I can reset earlier because I already know that the file is like finished or good. I would never have to do this parsnip crap that you see me doing right now. I only play vanilla. The only time I play on Smappy is when I'm testing something with literal cheat mods, and that won't be allowed for a speedrun, so no. I also just don't generally enjoy playing with mods, so no reason to. When is version 1.7 coming out? Saying that CA literally said that he doesn't know if it'll come out before Honcho Chocolatier, and Honcho Chocolatier probably is not coming out for another 1.5 to 2 years. Probably another 1.5 to 2 years for 1.7. But that's just an estimate. And the last time I estimated when 1.6 was coming out, I was wrong by a full year. In the opposite direction, not in the good direction where it came out earlier. I kept saying it would come out within a few months, and then it took a year. Nope. I mean, no mods are allowed whatsoever for speedrunning. Like, you're not even allowed to play on Smappy because it changes the fundamentals of how the game works. You actually would save a bunch of just random time if you would play on Smappy over playing on the vanilla client. So just playing on Smappy for speedruns is just straight up banned. Smappy does some optimizations behind the scenes that changes things. There's also the aspect of the load time remover, the thing that if you see like my timer, I guess I have the things switched. I should switch them back. The load time remover and the auto splitter doesn't work on the Smappy client because it's to help prevent cheating. Sing it. Why reload? I specifically need a gold quality parsnip, and if I don't get one, it's an instant reset. It was literally just linked in chat if you take 2 seconds to read. And now it's pinned. Thank you, V. At least I assume it was V. Yep, it was. Yeah, to tab out of her. Actually, let's see what she's playing. Mall Simulator. Yeah, to tab out of her Mall Simulator to pin that. Not. Oh no. The humanity. Gonna poison the cupcakes. Man, it must just run in the family over there. Husband poisoning you, you're gonna poison me? Gosh. No wonder you guys are a perfect match. Always a question of what I'm supposed to sell here, because I need to sell for at least 80. And it's like, I have Dandelion, Leek, and technically I have 3 Daffodils here, but I'm only going to be able to pick up like one of them without losing a bunch of time. It's like, if I sell the Dandelion Daffodil, or like, I think I just keep the Dandelion and sell the Leek. Like, I guess no matter what, I have to sell the Leek. So it's either Dandelion, Leek, or Leek, Daffodil. And since I'm guaranteed more Daffodils, I should do this. Do not call me. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Happy holidays. And I hope your Monday is going well. Yeah, I mean, I think it was the right call to always sell a Daffodil. Because, like, I know I have more. But it always just feels bad to sell a Leek there. Like, there's a case to be made where I'm supposed to get both of those Daffodils and instead sell 2 Daffodils and a Dandelion to save a Leek. Because it's like, if I don't get a Leek that spawns up north here, I'm just screwed then. And I feel like I'm more likely going to get another Dandelion spawn than I am going to get another Leek spawn. quiet. That's good. Only Bluegrass was unlocked earlier. For what? We had this conversation yesterday about what was my least favorite editions of 1.6, and my number one is just the what are they called? The jellies. I think the jellies were the worst edition of 1.6. And my second least favorite edition was Bluegrass. I think Bluegrass is awful. Like, Bluegrass is my hoppers, or the casual hoppers. Like, the casuals hate hoppers because they could have been so much more and so much greater. And I'm the same with Bluegrass. Like, Bluegrass is essentially fucking useless in this game. That's not how the golden parsnip strategy works, but thank you. The more chances won't change anything for what I'm trying to do. That's not a bad parsnip. No. Green bean potato. Green potato. Tulip jazz. That was a decent roll. For quality, yeah. Quality is much worse than getting rare crops, but the fact that I got blueberries so I can completely skip summer is super nice. Eggplants are okay. Need carrot? I will need a carrot, yes. If only there was some way to guarantee a carrot drop chance. Oh, wait. There is. Yeah, if only there was like a guaranteed carrot seed spot in the backwoods on the 9th of every season. Oh wow. Crazy, there's carrots here, I never would have guessed. These year 2 checks. September 19th. Fall. No, 1.7 is likely over a year away. There's no promises that 1.7 even comes out before Haunted Chocolatier, and Haunted Chocolatier is literally like over a 2-year wait, would be my guess. I love when that slime just launched himself. As long as the remix mines thing went off, I should get a club on 20. I think it's club or magnet ring. I'd actually prefer to see magnet ring because I can get a club on 19. And then I have club and magnet ring. I would argue the magnet ring actually saves more time overall than me getting a club, because I have other weapons that I can get that are like good enough where there's not really a good chance of getting a replacement magnet ring. And it saves so much quality of life time, especially with how much moss I try to gather early game. Where did my... Oh, there it is. This is a practice run. Where is the timer? The timer was going the entire time. Apparently, it just minimized because I'm stupid. I was trying to get it so my... I actually think I know what happened. I was trying to get it so my taskbar wasn't covering the bottom of my dock so I could switch over to the spot 15 thing. The timer is still fully accurate, by the way. It was just minimized, so it wasn't showing. But I was trying to get the taskbar to go down because it like stays up when you have a notification, and for whatever reason, somebody decided to at something in Discord at me. So my taskbar was showing up and not going down. And it was covering the bottom of my things, and I thought it was a notification of live split because I saw it was like flashing yellow. I didn't realize it was Discord. So I double clicked on that and that probably just minimized it. And I didn't realize it minimized it because I was just trying to get it to go away. And then I noticed I had a Discord notification. Was it Tyler? I didn't see it right away when I glanced when Discord opened up. I thought it was just oh, Tom. I thought it was an app from a public server. I didn't see the DM right away. Oh, that's cute. No floor 19 club, so we're kind of hoping for a club on 20 now since I actually have a magnet ring. Cool. I also don't really care that the timer wasn't showing up at the start because even if it makes the run not confirmable, which you can easily just go back and like retime it, it wouldn't be that hard to do. Especially I think the timer was only gone throughout the day and there wasn't really any transitions. The odds that this run is actually has the books and I don't reset it are so low that I just don't care. Like, I'm just gonna play. You don't need to point that out, Danny. You gotta let the game think that's the case. But now that you said it, it's not gonna happen. Just have to gaslight the game. You when I gaslight a video game? How desperate am I? Yeah, I mean, it would make sense when there was no timer on stream, but it was just being weird. Probably drop the diamond off so I can have room to pick up topaz. Yeah, and it's not like the timer is inaccurate, too. I didn't kill him. I thought it was like one hit away. I might be able to read that. I do feel like the 500 early game is probably going to end up being more valuable, though. I do have a diamond low. two biggest quality of life changes CA can literally make to Haunted Chocolatier is bigger base magnetism, and like you don't even need coffee level of move speed. Like just way of the wind. Like just start with an extra 0.5 move speed and it would be fantastic. But I mean, the game might be better at like this speed on Haunted Chocolatier because it is more combat focused. So maybe like the base move speed is better for the combat. Because like you don't want to be too fast for combat. So I mean, we'll see. But at least base magnetism can go up because goddamn, fuck the base magnetism in this game. Holy shit, is it bad. I don't even think you need coffee plus base speed books. I think for like the base game of Haunted Chocolatier, it'd be nice to just have like basically 0.5x more move speed than you currently have in Stardew, and it would be fine, assuming he's adding like coffee buffs as well. Because I'm sure the buffs will matter more in Haunted Chocolatier because you're actually fighting bosses. So it won't be like in Stardew where like a majority of them are just completely useless. For perfection runs, sure. For like comparatively to community center runs, not really. This run's pretty meh. I used a lot of my parsnips already as well. Apparently day 11 is the better Jade day, so I'm just not gonna look at the luck, it doesn't matter. You know, Haunted Chocolatier is also just gonna be a completely different game, so it's hard to like say about anything. Like I wouldn't be surprised if you literally can't sell anything but chocolate in the game, so it's just like the game is going to focus primarily around cooking, so cooking chocolate, so the chocolate basically does everything. It's not like you're just going to be able to sell like the berries raw or whatever you can pick up in the alternate world like you can in this game. So it's like the issue between the crops and cooking in this game is not going to be an issue in Haunted Chocolatier because of that. since you are working at a, you know, chocolate shop essentially. Like, I would be surprised if it lets you sell anything that's not coffee adjacent, or I'm sorry, chocolate adjacent. Shift and then right click whatever item it is. You can also do control. Chocolate covered chocolate. I'm sure he'll add a gag item like that. Hopefully we can get a magnet ring from this guy. You don't have to worry about a jade. Hopefully this guy will drop us a magnet ring. Wrong ring. We're not doing so hot on iron spawns. I don't even have 15 yet. We need 10 more copper. We'll drop some stuff off at the top. Get full here in a second. And we'll be fine on coal. I just need to be resetting more for iron. That is what I'm looking for. Probably go for 10 bat wings this run. Drop the stuff off at the top. That's good. concerned about money, so I'm just gonna skip that. Okay, good on copper. I would really just like 4 more bat wings here super quickly. So I can actually drop the bat wings and have an extra inventory slot. Hopefully we can get our magnet ring this time on the 3rd boss enemy. This might not actually be worth going for, but... Oh, the zoom in didn't get one to spawn. Don't worry. This time, surely this time. I'm just gonna... Fine. I think I just need 4 more iron. Guy drops 2, I can go for 15. I should actually push 45 here because copper is going to be the biggest issue, saying that I just need 2 copper, 2 iron at this point. And you 2 copper, 2 iron at this point, so the only thing I need left is coal. And coal is best gotten on 45. This is annoying. I luck day or something? It's better because you can do this to reset. You don't have to walk the distance of 40 to 41, where 45 you can just instant reset. That's why it's better. worth walking up to. Plus 29. Need 41 coal. I got a few more just in case if I can't count, but I have Jade. You wouldn't reset 45 for Jades. No frozen geodes kind of sucks. You need 15 for crows to start spawning. Bros. What the? We'll rip one strawberry, but whatever. So when I read the mail later for the boat, I gain 2 hearts with each of them because I've met them due to completing the bulletin board. Otherwise, I would never meet them, and I won't get the 2 hearts, so I can't do the tech. That's just the most convenient day to meet all 3 of them because they're literally right there. I'm not gonna explain it. It just allows me to enter their rooms on their on the first year of gifting on their birthdays instantly instead of having to wait for them to come out. Because the game is dumb and how it sets flags. And it's only possible with non-spouses because you only get 2 hearts from the bulletin board to non-spouses. And it also inconsistently works with double roommates. So realistically, the only ones it helps with are those 3. It technically helps with Kent and Jody, but the thing is you just meet Kent in year 2, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, but to actually get the bonuses, you have to know them. And again, it's just the most convenient day to meet the 3 of them because they're literally right there. What was that? Oh, no squash. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, and I feel like you're trying to get me to say something that is not appropriate, so I'm just not gonna say it. Up to you. I still can't figure out what it means, and if it's just like a 12-year-old just trying to get attention. Or if it's just somebody being malicious. He doesn't care. He's not getting paid enough for this. She's got to go back to her mall simulator. I make millions there. It's the exact same. There's no difference other than it doesn't apply to your ship or your shipped item count. It's better in this case due to the fact that I don't have to sit through the selling cutscene at night. Is the main appeal to it in speedruns. It didn't rain on the 4th, did it? Nin Tony, thank you for the 28 months. Speedily running. Yep. Yeah, you get money instantly, so you don't have to wait the overnight day. I do ship stuff to the bin on certain days, but like if I'm already out anyways and having to buy seeds, like I'm just going to sell it while at Pierre's.
Speedily running.
You know. I need a rare crop this time around. Gonna have to go to the traveling cart. So like here, I'm shipping to the bin because I want to sell 15,000 gold worth of stuff and waiting until 9 and selling it to peers does not outweigh like the time it takes to the cutscene. And the reason why I sell 15,000 gold worth of stuff here is so on the next day I go out on the 19th here, I get the Demetrius cutscene. Okay, we're hoping it just doesn't rain on the 25th. So it's like there's instances to do both. And again, they're the exact same. Perks also applies to peer shops. The difference is like what, like, you get the shipping tracker. Like if you go to your shipping tab, it shows up if you actually ship it, where if you sell it directly to a shop, you don't get that, which is like whatever in this case. Sure, I have to ship every item eventually, but I'm not really worried about shipping a few items, right? Early game, like they'll be easily gotten later. Especially strawberries. I technically shipped a strawberry. Oh, I guess you might also be confused about the fact of why did I ship a single strawberry and then sold the rest. I shipped a single strawberry because I don't plan on getting any more strawberries. So I need to ship one for full shipment and I don't want to get it later. So I ship one and then sell the rest raw for cash. That's probably why you're confused. That makes sense. But yeah, it's because of the shipping tab not filling out otherwise. That would make sense. No rain 25th, please. Unfortunate. Okay, we'll just see if it rains on summer year 3. Or summer 3rd year 2, sorry. I'm using the rain to tell me when monster floors will show up on floor 1 of Skull Caverns later into the run. And if it didn't rain on the 25th, it extremely narrows down my selection. Where, because it rained on the 25th, there's more I have to narrow down. So I have to pay attention to rain in year 2. When is the spreadsheet or Skull Cavern days? Where I want the floor 1, sometime late year 3, early year 4. It's actually generally closer to early to mid year 4 when I actually utilize them. I don't know why I didn't pick up the Grow, but I guess I don't really need it. Don't need that. We have artisan, eggplant, corn, fodder, chef is fine, helper is fine, enchanter sucks. Wow, okay, well. Kill me now. If it sounds out of tune, it's probably because it's playing this, the orchestra variant, so it's not. Please. Version everybody is used to. Kill me. I have to do it. I was trying to think of a way to not have to walk back. At least it's not that far. See, I moved the building, but not the correct buildings. Oopsies. It is what it is. The run is not reset, it means it's possible. I reset when the runs are not possible anymore. Why do we check books? Year 2. I don't want to remember dumb throws. You name it, I've probably thrown it to it. I've been running for so long that it's just how it is. Yeah, if I could use the predictor, I may as well just seed the run. At that point, it would literally just be resetting, checking the seed. And if it's not instant reset before I even play a single second of the file, you know, kind of dumb. As you can see, I'm sleeping in them, so I don't have to walk over to the right side of the farm every single time on these days. I'm forgetting the order that I'm supposed to do things in. Really? I was hoping to get 5 gold quality before the 15th here, but whatever. Oh, that's fucking annoying. Now I'm just down a few pumpkins of money because of that. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Uh, 712. I need to buy 105. Okay. How annoying. I should have about 3. Man, this would be insane pace if I had to get the rare crop instead of losing so much time to this quality shenanigans. Also, the fact that I had to walk back to Robin's as well, and it's still good pace. Oh. those are wrong. Why would they be? Quality crops are annoying as shit. It's actually pretty optimized, but not as much as you think. There's a lot of RNG in the run. I just lose a lot of time to just that. Like right now, I'm losing a lot of time to just these quality crops being annoying as fuck. I think I actually got the best set of quality remix that you can get, but I just got unlucky with eggplants not giving me. I had to go out so many extra days because of these eggplants. No, there's only a select few. But it's like, as long as you get blueberries in summer, it's actually not that bad, because then you don't have to do the trick in both summer and fall and just fall. You always do corn plus the fall one, and then you always do the summer one. And if you get blueberries, you don't actually have to do anything, because you just get the quality blueberries. All right. Saying that we had abysmal quality forage and I made the mistake where I had to go back to Robin's, literally losing like 30 seconds here is insane. Like, if we just didn't lose a minute to Robin, like, we'd be ahead. And then on top of the fact that we had to deal with quality. Actually really good. All right. We're gonna take a quick break here, get up, stretch. It's been an hour 20. I got to the bathroom anyways. Get up, stretch. Always good break point. I also need to quit out of the game and reload it. Otherwise, we would just have the community center whooshing sound in our ear the entire time. Is not very fun. What did Tom say? I'm gonna be, well, not peace, but I'm gonna be. All right, haven't been to the second, or haven't been past this winter part in a hot minute. This run continues going. It's good pace. It's good being ahead, especially with the time save being in the mines. It's just solid. Mines gameplay. So we're just doing that next. I did accidentally put in another round of pumpkins, but it shouldn't matter. I wasn't actually supposed to do that. It'd be fine because I'm just going to move stuff. But yeah. It's my space bar. But yes. We allow 3-to-1 macros in speedrunning. For this game at least. The reason being is the game only looks for the final button to be pressed. So, like, optimally, like, actually, this is how some people had it set up. They would literally basically tape down 2 keys and then just press the last button when they need it. Because it's only looking when the last button is pressed. So you can have the 2 keys just permanently pressed down and it won't make a difference. So, like, why would we want people to have to do really stupid setups where they just have to tape down keys on their keyboard when they can just, you know, have it to 3-to-1 and it's the exact same thing without 90% of the hassle. But that's the main reason why it's legal. Yes, we allow 3-to-1. But you can, my animation canceling is just bounded to my spacebar. Because you don't use spacebar for anything in this game. $42,770. It's also very hard to optimize just like a, 16-hour long run. In, general. Kind of hard to play perfect for 15 hours straight, 16 hours straight. I don't know what my tech is, but I wouldn't say it's up to date. It's good enough to run Stardew. Though you don't really need much to be able to run Stardew, to be fair. Why am I not putting... I'm slightly annoyed at myself, but... second. Should be done today. I don't need a pre-sell, right? Oh. Okay, why am I thinking about going out and selling? I just... So... Whatever. I need to like not really care that much about my inventory right now. I'm trying real bad to just be able to get away with a single chest right now. Trying real hard. Trying to not pick up too much stuff so I don't fill up my one chest because I don't want to make another proceeds to pick up more coconuts and cactus fruit of varying qualities. I basically sleep until harvest. Finally bring that out. Place this so it's less in the way. That. My Juno Kart PB. $325,000? I think it's 300, not 400. Yeah, it's definitely 300. Last time I know, world record's like over 500K. No. It only gets harder from there because the game keeps speeding up faster and faster. So it's like the level between like somebody who gets like 100,000 and 300,000 is basically the same between somebody who, well, honestly, arguably, it's about the same as somebody who gets 300k and 400k. It gets exponentially harder every single loop. Because not only is it much harder to get every fruit, which is where you get a majority of your score, like, you're just more likely to mess up. So it's like, I get 300k off of, what, like 3.5 loops? And, like, getting another 300k would require more than another 3 loops because you're more likely going to be missing the fruit. In my, like, 300k, I think I missed, like, 1 or 2 fruits the entire time. Like, it's a disgusting amount. It's just exponentially harder. Yeah, I mean, I can get higher if I actually put a lot of time into it, but I've put a lot of time into it just to get to 300k. Okay, first book check is spring 19th, year 2. Go out and buy 2 more rounds on this book check. Guess if that's the case, I should probably... Actually, no, I should wait a second. Now I sell. and bobbers. Good to buy. 8K. Down. You're allowed to do Joja Mart and buy the Joja Parrot and no waivers. So you don't have to collect any of the walnuts and you can completely skip over the community center. But you can't buy perfection waivers, which is the biggest time save. So it's just 3 separate categories because of that. We're at 3? No, we're at 4 bots already. No, we're at 3, so I would only need to buy 1 round here, but... I buy 2 just because it's here. No, I will have inventory room for this. The fact that I still have not made another chest is so criminal. I will have to build another chest now that I think about it for our mine strip here. That sounds like just a Discord problem. And I have no idea. I generally don't screen share Stardew. I didn't even bother looking at our other bundles. Blacksmith, Treasure, Adventures, Good Adventures, and Masterfish. Okay. Yeah. Maybe one void essence. Yep, every enemy in the game gets stronger. Even the ones in the volcanoes. Yeah, it's a thing that you don't really notice. Get a lot of kills here. No, 15. Seventeen. Nine. I can get one more. That's stick. Alright, technically. Perfect. It saves 5 HP a hit, is how defense works. I'd like my mining level 6 here. That diamond worth walking over to for 150 XP. Kind of far. If I don't get a ladder over here, it's kind of painful. Come on, I've gotten quite a few diamonds. I'm surprised I don't have it yet. That said, I guess it did take me a little bit to do the mummies, and that's the main thing that I'm losing time for right now. Three. Put 'em. Not bad. No, because I've already leveled once today and it doesn't repeat it. I go from 4 to 5 and 5 to 6 today, so. Because it goes from 4 to 5, it doesn't repeat it, which is really annoying, which is why I have to constantly check it. It wouldn't even matter if I got red cabbage from the traveling cart because I'm going to be going to year 3 before I finish the community center anyways. Books aren't until summer 19th. As I said. Chat, what's 612 minus 88? $524. Okay. Of average math. I just didn't want to think about it. September 19th. $524. This inventory is a fucking nightmare. Yeah, whatever. 19th, summer 19th. Don't forget it. I am trying to get an ancient seed, yes. You can sleep in any building on the farm nowadays. That's good. Well, I like 1.6 perfection better, mainly because of the stupidness of or like the iridium sight just makes 1.6 significantly better. Did she just lock you in here, baby girl? Hey, don't you bark. Hazel! I think so. I think somebody's in the apartment. He is not happy about it. Hazel! Come lay down. Oh, she is not happy. Oh no. Oh no. And it's even echoing in here. Hazel! I know, my princess. Hey, 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 can we calm? Can we relax? I know. Did somebody come in? I saw the notice. Hey, hey, relax. Hazel, come on. I know. Shoved you in here. Somebody showed up. They can't see, so you're just getting defensive. I know. No. Are you gonna? There's no need. No. There's no need to pout. I know. You just want to protect. But you can't. No. Don't try to kiss me, you poop eater. No. We're gonna be stuck like this for a while, chat. I don't know how long they're gonna be there. I didn't see what the notice exactly was for. I just knew somebody was coming. Not happy. And otherwise you're just gonna sit at the door and work. You're probably just replacing something.
I know. Do you know?
She's just a baby.
I know you don't.
What they go for?
Check the water pressure.
Yeah. Like Brittany opened the balcony door and she just ran from the other side of the room just straight outside. Like, all right, balcony time. Baby, I'll take this opportunity to get to the bathroom though. Ugh. Another gross part about this run is the fact that the summer check that we just got gave us one of the books that we need, so we actually have a very high likelihood of getting the books now. Because the summer check is unrelated to the fall and winter checks that we're gonna have here in a minute. And because we got the fishing book, which is really nice for the Master Fish bundle, by the way, because we do have that. It's also just free. As long as we get the combat book, we're golden. It's kind of just like one of those things. Alrighty. So I gotta unpause the timer. The one thing I haven't checked that I did check before, it was like 15 to 17, right? Yeah. Let me check enchants, because I should have done this a while ago. And the second secret note is higher than your first 15. Guaranteed second enchant, okay. We're guaranteed second enchant. So as long as we get combat book, this run is actually really good. We're a little behind on the stumps, but otherwise we're chilling. Thanks for good luck. fall. 12th is our next check. Not all the money, but the money for books. Okay, first rain day in fall here. We gotta go fishing. Oh, I just skipped day. Oh, whatever. Surely we didn't get... surely the one day that I skipped the seed maker isn't the day that it was an ancient seed. Because all of it's getting processed. spreadsheets. But I technically don't process one every single crop rotation, which is why I have a few left over, but there'll come a time here where I will end up getting them processed once I start switching over to ancient fruit. So the little extra that I have right now won't make a difference. I need all crops. Have we can do summer. I gotta get full forge though. Well, you need 330 or 333 for a single crafting recipe, and then I'm going to be using it a lot for, as you can already see, mushroom stumps. I can have. Use like. Oh, there's bubbles there. I'm stupid. I should probably be using a sonar bobber for this tilapia. Unironically. Casual perfect cat. Oh wait. Okay, that was a salmon. My inventory's full, isn't it? Perfect catfish right there, which would have been funny as fuck. Decent start. Yeah, it's pretty good. We're gonna lose fake time here. I don't fish this early in my PB, and I'm using the same comparison splits, so I'm literally losing like 6 minutes here for free. And I'm still might even save time, by the way. Okay, we need walleye and tiger trout. That's what we'd like. Yeah, this is just catfish, isn't it? Or a really shitty salmon. Yeah, I'll be getting eel and bream. Catfish. That's a catfish. Not wiggling. Good. Getting all 3 eels today is super nice. It is low-key fire. It always somehow manages to pan out with the outfit that we get being nice. Saying that it's always randomized. That's a smallmouth. This is a smallmouth, but I technically have to catch one, so I guess I should just catch it. I just realized it's not 6, and that's why I'm catching smallmouths. Another tiger trout, of course. I guess I technically need 2 breams. Nah, you always get one from gifts. Okay, not bad. That. Common mushrooms. We do plum blackberry, which I already have. Our mushroom back. What? There's one in there. Oh, damn. Okay. Fall 12th. Again, we're gonna be losing a lot of time here, but it's fake time loss. Because we do that fishing day in year 3 in our PB. Which I'm obviously doing at a much earlier time. Will be red, but it's fake red. I almost slept. Me sleeping here would have been the end of the run, most likely. All right, come on, combat book. I can skip catching a sturgeon, but it's really not that big of a time save. And I may as well. I don't need duck feather. We get a book check on the 14th. It's a high probability of forging winter 7th is the real question. High probability of combat. Got a 60% chance for combat here. Not on this check, on the winter 7th check. On this check, there's a low probability of having books on this day at all, but if it hits, if it hits and we get the forest or the forging book, we're guaranteed combat. But if it hits and we don't get the forging book, this run's dead. But the odds are that there's no book in the cart today, so. Alright. 60% chance for books on winter 7th. So this run basically comes down to that. Again, keep in mind we're red here because we did extra fishing, which is literally like 5 minutes. So essentially, like, our time is whatever plus 5 minutes ish, 5-6 minutes. We don't know yet, but there's a 60% chance that this run continues on the 7th. If I don't hit the 60% chance, the run just is instant dead. I don't need to buy anything else. No, I don't. Jeez. Okay, we're probably actually overall red, but it's fine. We have early books, so of course we're gonna lose time here. And then just a little bit of a mess. Also, I'm pretty sure fishing takes more than 5 or 6 minutes, so it's like whatever. Trust the process. Winter 7th here. This determines the entire run, chat. If there is not a combat book here on Winter 7th, the run is instant dead. Moment of truth. Come on. I have to pre-sell, is why I went out there. Rabbit. Oh, they just gave the combat book! The rabbit's foot is in here too! Oh, it's so sad. Yeah, I lost the 40. Oh my god. That would have been so amazing. Winter 28th would just be a forging book. Damn, so close. It would have been so funny to get a run 2 days before I leave. Why does the combat book end at all? Because I specifically need both the fishing book and the combat book to level up quickly. So the combat book is used for two things. Not only to get level 10 combat, so it makes monster eradication goals go easier. I also buy extra books to trade them for monster musks, which just help with everything. So not having them is like a major time loss. And then the fishing books themselves literally saves like 40 minutes of farming crab pots. So it's like I'm brute forcing both the fishing book and the combat book from the traveling cart. Because now it just won't work. And there's no more books that are going to show up. The next book that shows up is Winter 28th, and it's if it even shows up, it's a guaranteed forging book. And then I won't have books until fall of year 4, which is way too late. Winter 5th of year 4. Yeah, I mean, I could get the combat book in Winter 5th of year 4, but that's way too late. Yeah, I have very funny spreadsheets. Like, I can even... Traveling cart. I'll skip it till the 28th. The book didn't even show up. Was like if I go to winter of year 4, winter 7th, it should be a it doesn't even show up. Oh, so the RNG's over there. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. This is year 3. Yeah, I get both of the books in year 4. Right there. Which would make sense because the RNG I can narrow it down. So our first book on fall 19th was farming right here. And then if you look here, if I wait, was it? No, I'm sorry, fall 12th. Oh no, I am. So fall 12th, farming book right here. It's a little hard to see. I'll do this because it makes it easier for you guys to see. So fall 12th, farming books, and this is what I'm looking at. So fall 12th, I try to see if I hit this like little segment right here in terms of the RNG, but right now it's like this is our RNG whittled down. I check the 14th because it has a small chance. Book doesn't show up, but if the book did show up, it had a 60% chance of being forging and a 40% chance of being mining. Doesn't show up, so I know my RNG is between here and here on this sheet, which gives a high chance for here. And then we got to check winter 7th. And on winter 7th of year 2, there is a 60% chance of combat, 40% chance of farming. I hit the 40% chance, unfortunately, so our RNG is here. And then if the book shows up on winter 28th, it's a guaranteed forging book. So winter 28, if it shows up, guaranteed forging book. I think in this run it doesn't show up, right? Yeah, no book. So that means our RNG is between here and here. And then we can extrapolate. So the next book check would show up on fall 12th of year 4. So fall 12th of year 4. Which would make it a guaranteed forging book. And if I go to year 4 and I go to fall 12th, this is winter forging book right there. Fun spreadsheets are fun. And then winter 5th, winter 7th would be our next ones. And if we go to winter 5th, winter 7th in the sheet right here, combat fishing are guaranteed if they show up, and there's a high probability that they show up based off of this RNG whittle down. And obviously, as I just looked, combat quarterly bait and bobber, which you can see down here. Yeah, enchants were good. We had a secret note 15 into 17, so if you read your second secret note and it's higher than the first, you look at this side, so secret notes 13 through 19 guaranteed second enchant. And then if I were to look at the predictor and go to enchants, I can try artful. Crazy. You will. I gotta make the thumbnail for it. We're gonna do that on stream right now. And then the other sheet that glossing over, this is rain. I marked down what days are rain, and then I found this 293 to 295. Go to CC Godspot, wait for this to load up. 293, 295, scroll over here. 293, 295. And then let's say we are able to do monster eradication starting is generally around summer of year 3 or year 4. I can go on the week of summer 8th, the Wednesday of the week of summer 8th. There's a infested floor on floor 1 of Skull Caverns. I don't know if I'll be able to see that in the mines, but I don't think it shows for this. But there is a floor 1 infested floor in Skull Caverns on the Wednesday of the second week of summer year 4. So spreadsheets, very fun. Anyways, for those who just randomly tuned in when I was ranting, we needed this to be combat, otherwise the run just dies. So the run is now officially dead because we got these fucks. All right, all that said, so new video, it's already uploaded, it's ready to be posted. The only thing that I haven't done for it is the thumbnail, because I actually enjoy doing these on stream because people give me ideas. Image canvas size 1920 by 1080. Cheap video, yep. Actually, aren't they supposed to be not 1920? YouTube thumbnail size. Oh no, it is supposed to be that. I think it wasn't supposed to be that at one point. It changed because they finally updated it. I'm pretty sure it was updated where you can start doing a little bit bigger canvases. Alrighty, so I don't know why you guys can't see shit. Why is it not showing the thing? I don't get this. Well, I mean, I always planned on doing this on stream. I don't get it. Why is Paint Dot not being stupid? It's not showing up. Ah, whatever. I'll just fucking display capture. Alrighty, so we gotta make the sheep thumbnail. So for those who don't know what the video is, it is how much money can I make in 24 hours of playing Stardew. I think that's what the video title is called. What did I even name it? Yeah. So it's named How Much Money Can I Make in 24 Hours? Or How Much Money Can You Make in Stardew Valley in 24 Hours? Could change the title if somebody actually has a better way of phrasing this. I think this just gets the point across. But we need a thumbnail for this. We use sheep, so I think we should add a sheep in the thumbnail. But I don't know what else. 4 hours. Thank you. A real day. It's an IRL day. So we need a thumbnail. I mean, last time we did like the mountain range in the background and then just put like you know, our sheep. I'm gonna do a Minecraft sheep here. We have our sheep. Bah. It looks like a fucking pig. We put the sheep here, all right? Like that was the thought. Like that's what we did last time, but I feel like I don't want to do that again. Like what would be a good thumbnail? Like normally thumbnails just come to me like immediately and like the general idea of what I want to do for the thumbnail. But this one I really don't have like a general idea. Like is there other people who have like made this type of video on YouTube for Stardew? Like, do they have thumbnails? How much gold can I make in 100 days? There's just prismatic shards everywhere. 80 million gold. A lot of my videos are coming up. Easy early money. They have the star drop background. Never leave the farm. Money tier list. I don't use prismatic shards though. It's a gigantic gold sheep. Bah humbug, drowning in sheep. Have a Stardew Valley, like have my Stardew Valley character or whatever. Like, you know, woo, and then just like, you know, instead of like this, you see how this is in the background with these, instead of like this, you just have sheep just everywhere. Or like we're a part. Oh no, I got this. I know what we're doing. Wait. I know what I'm doing now. Okay, I need the Stardew Valley player. No, I mean, no. We don't dress them up. But it's like, the idea is... Okay, wait, let me... Open. Image, resize. That's still too big. I don't want to have to keep resizing it. XD. This sheep's too big. Nah, these are probably fine. I do have to do this though. Okay, like I'm just gonna copy and paste this and we're gonna figure this out. Or we're gonna get the placements later. But just imagine, like, you know, a bunch of fucking sheep. We'll flip them. You know, this is just rough. And then, like, sheep all over the thumbnail. Okay. Sheep, right? And then we have... we have our guy just right here. And then maybe we have like a thing on top, or a speech bubble on top here. And it just says "bah?" Question mark. Is this not a fire idea? We don't even need the sheep to like go all around too. Right? The sheep could just be like in a herd. Not even like, yeah, not even like we can just do a, you know, they're all like essentially at ground level for the most part. I have to do like a bunch of fucking layers. You know? Just like, you know, a bunch of them. And then like in the middle is the character. Right? You guys see the vision though? You see the vision? What vision? The vision of sheep. Do I have them all facing one direction, or do I occasionally just, you know, like... do a little flip? I think this one should be facing this way, and we put it here. I want to flip this one, actually. I think this one. It's like our character is gonna be like there. Flip this one as well, actually. This one. Jesus. Maybe add a baby sheep. I don't want to have to like. I essentially don't want to have to like resize it. Is the main issue. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the background though, you know? I think most of these sheep should be flipped. Put these guys facing each other, make them smooching. Guy a little beefier. Go into the back. And then like one more. There, okay. So that's our herd of sheep. All right. Now we need a background. I don't want to merge this yet, actually. Okay, so barn and maybe Green Hills. I feel like we might have to do some. We need like, you know, those backgrounds that Salamence uses. That's the type of background we need. Stardew backdrop. Those like weird 3D ones. Put them in front of Joja. Like, I'm talking about, like, these, you know? Like, you see how, like, how does he do this? How do you get these, like, weird, distorted things? Where it makes it, like, look flat. And then I gotta put, like, a barn in the background, you know? Like, I just need, like, the ground to go back, and then you put the barn in the background. Like, I don't get how he gets, like, this, like, weird effect. Is he just stretching it? Try stretching it. Stretch it in Blender. I don't use Blender. I use paint.net. I guess that's not going to give me the image I want. I had to hand load this up with Smappy, by the way. I don't think, right? So it's like... Actually, it just shouldn't matter. It's like you have to angle it. Right? Like, what is... Like, how does he angle it? Do you have to angle it in Blender? Layers, rotate, zoom, it's built. I need a bigger image. No, I'm not gonna blow this up with bombs, by the way. Literally because then you run into the issue of everything being tilled and it looks bad. I don't even care if some of the, it's fine if some of the water shows up. Can I move the farmhouse? Probably move the farmhouse. Probably gonna use this top section here. Like we use this. No, I don't want it like that. I don't want the barns to be, like, I'll show you what I mean. Yeah. I got it at this point. Got it. Oh, I see the issue. I wonder what he uses. Definitely not. This is like really. Then he has like. Yeah, he actually has it. Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. Honestly, that last one was probably. I think the first one was actually the best, funny enough. Actually, it should be fine. Nah. I need to fix these corners. But even then... maybe it's fine. I'm just gonna do a... This just doesn't blend well here. Too rough. Trees and bushes. That's the play. Add a few bushes. Oh, that's the play. That's how you hide it. Okay. The real question is will I be able to find the bushes and this? Probably. Blaze, thank you for the tier 1. Hope your day is going well. I do appreciate it. These too big. Chat, do you think these are too big? Nah, that's fine. We can just have one cut off at the side. They're just big bushes. Yeah, that's fine. As technically the bush behind it should be a little bit smaller, but Ah, there's no point of just overcrowding it. It shows the point. I mean, maybe we could add a third row of sheep. I'll add a third row of sheep. We can merge down all the sheep in the player, though. Don't. Alright, and then we have the auto putters behind the bushes. No. It's too crowded then. Yeah, that's like fine. I think it filled it out a little bit more. Okay. Okay, so what I then need to add is I still think it would be extremely funny if we just like added a speech bubble and it just says bah question mark. No? Is that not funny? Or am I supposed to just do like the, you know, the exclamation like emote? No, it needs a question mark. I think. I just don't know how I would add it. Like, I would want to, like, I don't think Stardew has. Good speech bubbles. Is the issue. Like, it would definitely be in cursors. Nah, it's too much work to make them gold. Where's the emote wheel? I just don't know if I'll be able to get a good speech bubble. Does Salmons ever do speech bubbles? I feel like it'd be too hard. No, he doesn't. I'm not gonna change it at this point. Oh, he has this. I think I'm probably just gonna have to find the emote wheel. I mean, he's used, like, I've seen him use the emote ones, but not like a non. That's hot takes. The hot does. Those are definitely custom made. He doesn't have a Stardew Valley one. Yeah, but then I have to like custom make. Oh, wait. How did I just notice this? Big. I did not see this. I don't even know where the sprite is used in the game. Should it just be a question mark like this? Or what are we thinking here? Oh, so I'm thinking white text with black outline. Or should it just be black? Just because it's kind of like an ugly text box color, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. What color should the text box be, though? What other color would you do it? Light gray, very light gray. Okay, let's start by just making this outline like black. So it pops. So you're saying light gravy? It'll disappear with this. Am I putting it like right above the character, or should I like slant it? Slant it if you're feeling quirky. I also don't think it helps that it's like a big box. Like, I could legit do this, and I don't think there would be an issue. You know. And then it can just be like right here. Be a little smaller. I low-key feel like since it has the black outline, the darker black outline, I could actually just use a white and a gray. And it'll be fine. Maybe this just gray is too bluish, to be honest. Pastel. Any more of a... lighter. I don't think I can go lighter. I don't want to just freeball it. That light enough? That fine? Am I happy with that? I'm not gonna lie, we spent a little bit on this text box, and I don't think it needs the text box at all. Like, this or this? Video. Yeah, but the thumbnail is an important part, and I feel like it's an artistic thing about preference here. Did you not see that they added A/B testing for titles, by the way? Like, it's a thing I should care about. An A/B testing for titles. I was really thinking, I thought the text box would be funny, but I don't know how funny the bot is, to be honest. I think with the thumbnail it will cause. Yeah, like I'm not honestly that attached to it. Maybe I don't like, it's not even like what the letters are, V. I think it's just the text box doesn't look good. I think the best I could do is add like the emote thing, like the not the excited one, but like the worried one. I don't know where the, oh, never mind. I know where the emotes are. I think this one. It's nice and simple. Bottom one be better. Is the bottom one better, you guys think? I think actually you might be right. The worried face. Oh. Do we do the worried face? The sweat drop is more common for the people to see than the face one. Yeah, I could also somewhat be like blushing in a way. I think this is fine. The perspective on the front sheep are totally off now that I'm looking at it, but bad. The perspective is always weird. I think I'm content with this. Alrighty. Let's... Looks better in the text box. I agree. Don't chat connect. Oh no, you guys can get it early. Oh no. Doesn't V have a comment on it already? V already pre-watched it. Even link it. Oh yeah, they just gotta type this. All right. Public. Everything else should be good. All right. Fog. Video link. Foggies. It's out. That's it. I am gonna peace. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow because I will be leaving on Wednesday, so kind of starting a run tomorrow is a little sus, but you know what? I probably will still do runs anyways tomorrow. Yeah. Appreciate you guys watching me and dealing with me making the thumbnail. I do like to make the thumbnails on stream. It's more fun this way, in my opinion. Interesting to get your guys' feedbacks as well. But yeah. I am gonna peace. So, I do appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you guys joining the stream. Please go check out the video. It is the money challenge run. Yeah. Other than that, hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, rest of your day. Stay safe out there and just take care. Later. Peace. I will put it in Discord.